Hey there. Here we are again. Playing another modern challenge today. Round one just started, so we'll jump right in. We're just playing the almost the exact same 75 I played last week. Pretty happy with it. Just changed one card, like the rest in peace in the sideboard for Flame Blitz. Okay, so round one, I lost to die roll. Hey, Paul Z. Oh, is this burn? Yeah, looks like it is burn. Okay, no one drop. That's huge. Also a mulligan. We have binding for the Eidolon. We have Time Raveler. One piece of counter magic. I like our chances here. Hey, mana symbol. Morning. Oh hey. Lagozadera, well thank you. Yeah, we'll fetch now in case... no, not in case, I mean for a spectacle. Don't want to lose life on their turn. Okay, second Eidolon is a bit annoying. So should we bounce it? Or kill it right away with ending? I mean, if we... And the line would be if we play Time Raveler to play ending for 4 next turn, so we don't take damage from the Eidolon. Or we could even go Shark Typhoon cycle and trade. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Playing paper trios today. Oh, that's great. Yeah, team tournaments are pretty fun. Hard to find Hall of Storm Giant? Seriously? Okay, for the same reason. We'll fetch sorcery speed. Hard to find. Hallowed Moonlight, I suppose I can understand. It's an old card, but how is it hard to find Hall of Storm Giants? Okay, yeah, I would say we're in great shape. Yeah, I don't think we're losing that one. Yeah, Applezy got to rest in peace for Flame Blitz number 2. both are sold out everywhere. Yeah, it was not great. I suppose we have nothing to play for 2 mana anyway, so... No, actually we could have... Yeah, I could have kept D2 up if I had that my mana better. Probably won't matter unless... Hey, Xofo. Last back. Okay, so 3 cards left. Yeah, we have 3 counter Deluge, I think. We'll find the Solitude in time. Hey, Gonfio. Boar's Charm. Yeah, Boar's Charm is worth saying no to. I think at this point maybe we keep counter magic for actually saying no, or yeah. This way next turn, like we draw with Time Raveler. If we find a land, we can go Deluge plus Veto. Okay. Suppose we can plus then. Oh yeah, playing second Time Raveler. Well, we probably won't use it that game. Goblin Guide. It is annoying. Yeah, let's say no. No, have 2 cards left. Be another Boros Charm. Lightning Helix. Yeah, sure. Why no steal? Because they have... I never remember the name of that card. The burn that targets creatures. Oh, no, wait. We can draw it down first. Yeah. So you don't want to play creatures game 1. You want to... Okay, here's the Solitude. You want to cycle your Shark, not making a token. I mean, we made a 2-2 to trade with the Eidolon because we were on the Time Raveler. And they had not played a land that turn. It's usually, yeah, Searing Blaze. You want to avoid playing creatures. Or at least you want to be careful with Searing Blaze. But I guess at that point, maybe stealing... Deal with the next creature as well. Well, I don't think it matters much. Okay, that's fine. 1 card left. We can just hardcast Solitude and start gaining life. So mana symbol, it's modern team trios. So what are you playing then? What is your team playing? Is it like unified modern? So only 4 of a card in in the whole team. Hey, Petrostra. How come I didn't play the showcase yesterday? I did play the showcase yesterday. I did not stream it. Here comes the Searing Blaze. But yeah, I played it. Went pretty well. I made top 8. But I lost in the quarterfinals. Split format. Oh, okay. So you each play a different format. And did you have the luck of the draw? Or did you ask for modern? But yeah, so showcase, made top 8 and lost to red black. Creativity in modern, yeah, good choice. Yeah, I lost to red black in the quarterfinals of the showcase. But the price structure was pretty flat, honestly. I think I looked at it, I think the winner only got twice the prizes of a loss in quarterfinals, and so I got the entry token into a championship, which is great. Oh, you're the most experienced in modern Massimo. Well, that makes sense then, yeah. For you to play that format. Okay, burn. So okay, so we like spelling says yeah, we like all these cards. And we're actually one short. Yeah, since I've cut the third time Raveler. Guess so. Yeah, and there's a question of what about Shark Typhoon versus Dress Down? Hedging against Searing Blaze, but are they gonna keep Searing Blaze? Maybe a Chalice. What a Verdict. No, I don't want the Verdict. Dress Down, yeah, I could finish with a Dress Down. I'll play one of Chalice. Oh, and a Verdict, but I think on the draw, no, Verdict is just too slow. So mostly it would be a white card, maybe. No, not good, right? No way to deal with their first guy. Yeah, we're mulliganing. Oh yeah, I should have recorded the showcase. Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't know, having to record it. I suppose I could have cut off the camera. Yep, mulligan. Okay. Yeah, definitely keeping that, and we're sending back Typhoon. Or we have Sea to cycle, and I think Deluges. I'd rather keep Deluge than Typhoon. Yeah. Am I lagging? I'm clicking, but nothing happens. Hey, my key. Okay. Not good. Could always talk through replays. Yeah, that's a possibility, but means having to go through the replay and do it a second time. Okay, so send back Shark Typhoon. Yeah, I think after this run I'll have to restart my phone. No. Okay, still loading. Okay, lucky that it's burned, so yeah, pretty unlikely to be short on time. Okay, no one drop again. Okay, we could go fetch Plains and cast Blossoming Calm on the Rift Bolt. Is that good? Thing is, if we do that, well, first of all, we're not completing the domain, so could be annoying for future bindings. And if they have Eidolon, then we don't gain back to life with the Calm. I think they don't have any one drop, so I think if they don't have Eidolon, we're in very good shape anyway, and then Calm is gonna be insane, so maybe we wait then. Gonna go for that. Okay, which fetch land should we play? Because maybe it's better to play with Strand to retain the ability to fetch Plains and play Blossoming Calm in case they don't have the Eidolon and they go for like the Spectacle Burn, or but then we lose the ability to fetch Plains later on. Suppose the second white is only good for Solitude, so yeah, I'm gonna play Strand so we can retain the ability to have the possibility of a line fetch Plains, but I'm not gonna go for it. I'm gonna go fetch Raffine's Triome. I play Eidolon. We play Ending on turn 2. I don't know, maybe that's greedy because could also play Vortex later on. We have a Vortex right now, okay. I suppose we're happy about that. Oh yeah, and if we had played Is Reborn mandatory, it is, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's no, it's a May. So because if you don't spend mana, yeah, you lose a ton of life. Okay, binding. Guess no, we're going for spreading sails, right? Yeah. I don't know. That's close. Seas. Maybe saving the life as more value we want to play. Yeah, we only have one white source, so And you have 3 white spells. Guess I'm gonna go with ending this turn for that reason. And between ending and binding, it was pretty close as well. Could binding be better? If we go for binding, we can complete the domain, but binding being instant is very relevant. Also, if we go for Eidolon, we don't lose life. Yeah. Is there a world where we don't play the seas because we want to keep Blossoming Calm up? Or we could also Shark. No, I'm gonna go for the seas and not Shark. Like that land is can draw an extra card at some point, so okay, I guess if the last 2 cards are exactly Boar's Charm and the 3-point burn, we die. No. Okay. Hey, Vigazoni. Build this deck with Vernon 6. Well, we've talked about Vernon 6 already. I'm not a fan. Okay, what there? I think we need second white. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. So what are we going for Deluge next turn? Okay. Does that answer the question here? I think, yeah, I just drew that Vortex, so we can cycle. Okay, so let's choose a pretty good draw. Hey, Bizarre Morning. How are we feeling about the list today? We're feeling good. Like I said, I played the showcase yesterday, made top 8, so yeah, put Deluge in case they drew Burn Spell. Okay, it's probably game. Yeah, Time Raveler Counterspell. Looks good. Yeah, so top 8 the showcase yesterday, lost in the quarterfinals, but price structure is pretty flat, so I got the qualification for the championship. So that's good. I've just changed one card from last week. I removed the Rest in Peace from the sideboard. Felt like this was, yeah, the card I was getting the least out of. So took it out, and I'm playing second Flame Blitz instead. Would love the upload on YouTube without the voice. Yeah, I guess maybe next time. Okay, so yeah, looks like it's a win here, and we have plenty of time. Uptick in Dredge. Yeah, I haven't faced Dredge in months, I think. And then you have Living End, but I would say Rest in Peace is not as good as it looks against Living End, which is also not as played as it was at some point. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think I'm right in saying that it's not as good as it looks against Living End. And then there are some matchups where... Oh, do I want some coffee? No, I just had some symbol, thank you. Yeah, there are some matchups where Rest in Peace is... like the one copy could be useful, like Breach or Creativity. But against Creativity, I've been disappointed. Like the reason is basically everything that makes you tap mana on your own turn in the mid game, I feel is super risky. So yeah, in the end, I decided that Rest in Peace was the card I could part with how do you say that, with the least amount of sadness. Yeah, the police round one already, but we had our papers. Two Blossoming Calm. Good amount of spot removal. Yeah, so I replaced the Rest in Peace with Blitz number 2. Which is also, I can agree, maybe not pulling that much weight. Like it's kind of weird. I think for almost I would say as long as Modern's been a format, I felt like I just did not have enough room in my sideboard. But today, I don't know, it's just maybe the format is really diverse, so it's the reason why there are some cards that I'm not happy with. It's not that they're not good enough, like they're good at what they do, but just don't bring them often enough. Have you preferred this Triumph setup? I have, yeah. Yeah, having your half colors, your third color Shark line being a different color than your blue-white Triumph is relevant. I think it is more relevant than being able to get Jeskai Triumph and fetch all three colors in the matchup where you bring in the red cards. Hey, Harry. Why only 2 Time Raveler? Well, it's a card that I often bought out. Like in a lot of creature matchup, or I suppose the best way of saying why is that there are only a few matchups where I would want to have 3, and they are Murktide, I think Burn, I'm not sure I see another matchup where I want the 3rd Time Raveler. It's mostly Murktide basically, but I suppose against Living End, I'd rather have the 3rd Time Raveler than, some probably. But it's not going to take the place of, say, an Archmage's Charm or so. But against Creativity, for example, I find them disappointing. Against Hammer, I'm happy with a couple. It's not particularly great against Hammer. And even against Cascade decks, yeah, it's not too expensive against Cascade decks, but it's just the right casting cards that sometimes it just doesn't matter. Against Living End, for example, like between Dispute and Force, and the fact that they can go off in response sometimes, it's yeah, I think the right number is between 2 and 3. Closer than to 2 than 3, I would say. What's our strategy against Living End? Well, it's you play Time Raveler eventually to lock up the game. Or you mean after sideboard, because we don't have a Rest in Peace? But we only had the 1, so it's not like going from 1 Rest in Peace to 0 doesn't mean like suddenly we're unprepared. Like we have second Chalice, we bring in on the Moonlights, Veto, and yeah, I guess our best plan is to put a hand on a Chalice, and once you have if you can resolve Chalice and have it stick, then you can win. Can usually win from there. Pithing Needle in the sideboard instead of second Blitz. I haven't played Pithing Needle enough to be aware of all it does in the format, but as far as stopping Vren 6 go, I think it's pretty poor. Kind of the same reason I don't like Rest in Peace so much against Creativity, because they play Boseiju, they play Binding, So it's not very reliable, and you don't want to fight them on bindings on your own turn. That's really bad. And yeah, Needle gets hit by binding, Boseiju, Prismatic Command. So I definitely don't like it against creativity. Do you think relying less on Planeswalkers allows you to let your opponents overcome it more and then get good verdict value? Not particularly, no. No, the reason I'm not playing any big Planeswalkers is just I don't find them very good in the format. Like, they're okay, but I think that playing Deluge and Shark Typhoons along with Solitude, I think that's the way you have the best endgame. Like against a deck like Murktide, the big Planeswalkers are usually bad cards. Same against Creativity, same against Living End. I mean, you just take every deck in the format one by one and you think about how, yeah, what do you want your endgame to look like? And I did that. And then at the end, I realized, well, I just want Shark Typhoons and Memory Deluge. Does Leyline ever get punished for being a permanent? Oh yeah, Jinkola. Yeah, at one point I thought about playing one of Leyline in the sideboard, like in the role of Blossoming Calm. But then Boseiju came out, and I just abandoned the idea. But I definitely haven't tried the card enough. That could be correct. Okay, quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, planeswalkers are slower to kill in paper. Well, that's true. That's true. I think it's also true in Magic Online. Though, since you have your own clock, you can play faster, but killing people with a hero takes a lot of turns. You know, you go plus, 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 ultimate, then you have to draw cards and exile their stuff, and then you have to find something to actually kill them. It's a bit of the same with Jace, like chaining brainstorms. It's true that in paper there's that factor to take into account. Shark not as good with binding around. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's a point that's been brought up a few times already, but well, first of all, binding is not that played. I think that the prominent deck that plays it is creativity, and I would say planeswalkers are bad against creativity anyway. I'd much rather have Shark Typhoon and Deluge in that matchup and no big planeswalkers at all. In fact, I'm usually still unclear on whether or not I should keep Time Raveler against creativity. Like I kept one yesterday. Yeah, you see that for plenty of time to spare. And we even disconnected. Oh yeah, I forgot to reset my phone. Well, it seems to be all right now, so if I can't say goodbye to the second Hall of Storm Giants, what would be the cut? Well, it's between 4th Island, yeah, 2nd Hall, and Mystic Gate, or Fetchland number 11. Well, that's weird because I had the feeling lately that Hall of Storm Giants wasn't doing as much as before, but I'm not sure why. Because it is the same deck, the format hasn't changed that much. Maybe it's because I'm playing one less, so I draw it less often, and then I think I would try cutting the 4th island and see how it goes. And then if after playing, a reasonable amount of games, I feel like I'm short on fetchables, then I would try getting something else. Yeah, okay. I think island number 4 is the cut if you want a second Hall of Storm Giants, and then see how it feels. See if you find games where you don't have like a bit too often for your tastes, you run out of lands to fetch for, then maybe make another cut. Would you consider cutting Time Raveler completely? And I have considered it, but right now I think it's better to play couple. Would have a hard time playing 0. Like, you know, the card can be so good in some spots that 0 would be weird. So cutting it completely, I don't think so. Yeah, Verdict, I agree. Verdict is a damn mirror match. Damn, I am lagging a lot, right? Okay, I clicked no, but my clock is still ticking down. Yeah, verdict number 3. I think I would have it in the sideboard if I didn't have it main deck though. Yeah, I have one main deck Veto. Okay, recycling that dress down. Okay, I'm gonna try keeping it. Shark Typhoon. Yeah, I think it's a good spot for binding, right? I don't really want to add a second Solitude because of Supreme Verdict. Trace down, sure. Right, grab Kaheera, but that feels super risky. Okay. So do we play second Solitude? I'm gonna use time Raveler, well then. Or bouncing with Solitude. Okay, and I think okay, then you guys kill the Time Raveler. Oh, we hardcasting Shark Typhoon. It doesn't look like he has a binding. Or maybe he has one, doesn't want to play it because it's a bit awkward in Solitude. Could have another counter. Yeah, let's just pass. Okay. I'm so pretty happy about that. So do we play binding or ending? Okay, we'll go with ending. I think we Solitude with Solitude. Yep. Okay, I think it's for binding. Works. Should we add Kaheera? I don't know, I think between ending and verdict, Kaheera. Yeah, I'd rather keep it. Mm. What should we do with that charm? I think we keep it. Mm. Four cards in hand. I think currently no land. Yeah, so I don't think I like playing Kaheera. Okay, let's kill Kaheera and try to to just present Solitude at the clock. Like Verdict is so likely at this point. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I have to... Okay, that's fine. We'll play Kaheera. Well, 37 life anyway. Yeah, sure. So what, does he have another shark? Because attacking for 5 damage when we have Kaheera. Okay, ending. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so what's our plan? We can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5/5 shark. If I shall bring it back, or can we make... Well, we'll see. I could make like 2/2 shark, bringing back 1/1 shark. Not good enough, right? We need... 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, what if he has... Well, I think I like that idea better. 2/2 shark, bring it back, 1/1 shark. Which deck stopped me in the showcase yesterday? I lost in the quarterfinals against Black-Red. Black-Red scam. Okay, I think something more for Time Raveler. Okay. Not even sure we want to make... no, I think... both, so... Right, I suppose we'll make him have it. Guess I haven't known if it's a charm. Haven't drawn any verdict yet. No ice. Okay. Okay, Raveler is a pretty good draw, but yeah, only 3 counters. Yeah, pass. Okay, verdict is not bad. What is that? Hardcast Shark Typhoon maybe? No, Chalice for 4. We play the Time Raveler. Counter magic is pretty likely, I would say. Yeah, I think we want to cycle the shark. Want to do that every turn, so yeah, no, I guess he can bring back the binding. That's pretty annoying. Holding out clock. Oh, I didn't have to do that necessarily. But, okay. I guess we're risking Supreme Verdict if how big? Okay, I think I'll make it 2-2. Okay, maybe we can hardcast 1 now. Okay, let's... Damn, how many removals are they? Yeah, maybe I should try and get through the counter magic instead. Okay, here's one verdict. Damn, I don't know, I tapped my mana wrong. Okay, I guess... Yeah, let's cast 1. What is that? Solitude. Okay. 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I guess maybe casting Shark Typhoons is potentially a better line. Yeah. Anyone in particular I'm rooting for at Sophia? I'm not even sure who's there. Okay, so 1, 2. That's 4 Counterspell, 3 Archmage's Charm. Uh-oh. Okay, so now what? I think we just pass. Do we even want to make a shark here? Maybe we keep double shark so as not to die. Okay, let's make one. Probably attack, right? What if he makes a shark during combat? What do we do? No, let's wait. I think we just pass. Damn, I forgot to play land. 8/8. So I think we double block. Yeah, let's make it 3/3. Does not die to Fire Eyes. Then we double block. Well, that's pretty weird. Guess I should have made a 4/4. Yeah, 3/3 was bad. Okay, I'm gonna attack that Raveler. Hoping to bait the Shark. Works. Okay, and I think, can we go hard cast Shark Typhoon and then I think we're gonna try that. I'm not sure that it's good, but wait, I need to play my land. Yeah, pretty weird game. Like the whole changes a lot of things. Oh yeah, we're dead. Yeah, probably played it wrong at some point. Maybe I killed the Kaheera with Prismatic Ending. Maybe that was not good. Okay, so well, let's put all the stuff. That we may want. Okay, that is all we may want. What are we not sure about? Dress down and the white removals. 5 cards to cut. Yeah, and Diligent, yeah, they could never deck out because of how, unless, yeah, they get really low on cards and we can force them to draw 2 with Charm. So how many Binding, Ending do we actually want? I feel like Ending is only good at killing Time Raveler. We already have Flame Blitz for that. So I would say Ending is much worse than Binding. The fact that Binding can kill Shark at instant speed, can kill Solitude. So I think we're not playing more than one Ending. We don't want that many Binding. I think we want 2 or 3. Yeah, that feels about right. And maybe how many dress down? 2 cards to cut. Are we cutting 2 dress down or? Dress down seems maybe it's cycle. Thing is, binding stays in your hand. It's not binding is not great, so maybe we want 3 yet. It's either 2 dress down, 2 binding. Okay, I'll do it like that. And go first after sideboard. Yeah, we need to play fast. Yeah, I'm playing 2 time Raveler. I don't know, let's take the time Raveler and we draw a second one. Not exactly what we were hoping for. We'll say no. Yeah, let's send one in. Okay, that's pretty good. Solitude, sure. Okay, say no. Second one maybe. No, ending on time Raveler. Yeah, looks like ending. Okay, I'm pretty happy about that. We're gonna let that happen. So what? Something like Veto Shark, right? Or yeah, that's annoying. Flashback. No, I think we don't want that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would say no. This. I think. Okay, I suppose I could have played the second shark. Yeah, really no time to full chat. Still have a game 3 to play. Maybe that's wrong. No, I really want the 1/1s. The game is probably ours. Is it the list from yesterday? Yeah, exactly. Suppose I could have. No, I should have played the Deluge Sorcery Speed. That was bad, but yeah, need to think fast. Case of Moonlight, yeah. Okay, no, nothing. Okay, then. Sure. Hmm. Yeah, almost equal in time. Hey, tasty cheese. Morning to you. Oh no, 12:30 a.m. Yeah, well, not morning. Good evening. Oh, is it evening or morning? Yeah, 4 minutes left. I'm not sure it's enough to finish the match, so it's it'll be a clock battle. Do you want to change anything? One of verdict. No, clearly the game can finish in 4 minutes. I think we played that game in using 4 minutes of our clock, right? So I think it's enough to finish. Yeah, but maybe instead of address down, an extra removal, extra binding. Or verdict. Well, let's go extra binding because it can defend reasonably well and could help us win, whereas the verdict is crumble for all. No. Okay, keep. Yeah, 1-1 is fine. Yeah, plus we don't want to tap out. Stealing the 1-1. Okay. Sure. Solitude. Okay, and I think we go Binding on a Shark. Maybe I'm taking risk here. I think we go second Binding. Kill the other Shark. I think we have to go for 1/1 Shark here. We have to dig for cards. Won't find the time to cycle that Shark otherwise. Second Solitude. Okay, I suppose our line is Solitude and Solitude Counterspell. Yeah, I probably used one of these Binding wrong. I think here we play Counterspell on that Deluge. It's too good. Probably try to start looping Sharks. Attack, yeah, sure. So then we get 2/2 or 3/3. Maybe 3/3 doesn't get hit by Fire Ice. So let's make it 3/3. Oh yeah, that's right. That's that. Three, 6. I guess we should play. Yeah, I think I like going with ending. Okay, good. Okay. Well, that's not pretty. That's a win. Yeah, certainly made plenty of mistakes. Yeah, using both bindings to kill one shark was... Especially we had an ending at that point, right? So... At least there's no downtime before round 3. Yeah, whole minute to relax, plenty of time. Yeah, missed chat. Not displaying messages. Oh yeah, I need to put the stops back. You're right. No, but it's really weird. I don't have... Like, I can see the chat working in the... on the stream, but not in the chat window. Okay, no, it's back. Three oh, no 2-0. It's only two runs so far. We beat Burn run 1 and mirror match run 2. Yeah, thing is, the reason I play binding on the sharks is that putting a binding on a solitude, you know, it's kind of risky because it's gotten into a battlefield trigger. Plus, you can, if you play it on a shark, on a token, then there's nothing under it, and then you can bounce it with Time Raveler later on. But I suppose the first one was good for that already, and yeah, clock wasn't. Yeah, I should have taken the clock into consideration more. Oh yeah, put the stops back. Okay, it could be awkward on the draw. Island go. What is that? Merfolk. Armor Tide. Okay, Merfolk. Cavern of Souls, yeah. What did they reveal? Another Silver Gill Adept, so what, maybe it's a turn for Dress Down? Damn, I don't want to shock. Maybe we let them have the card and we play Binding. Then I feel like we're not in great shape already. No wonder we have all blue cards. Blessing for next weekend. You had my blessing, Tasty Cheese. Oh hey, Duji's on Twitch. Thank you for the raid. Okay, what do we do? Probably gonna play Adept number 2. Okay, I'll go with the dress down, get the card, and we'll fetch Island to mitigate the damage. And then next turn we can play Binding for 2. I think they reveal Curse Catcher. So they're gonna play Binding right now because of the Lord. No, they could have another Lord. I mean, the Flash Lord that counters, but they could just have a like a lot of Atlantis or. Okay, that one is pretty annoying. Okay, I think we'll take it. Five cards though. Oh, it's so good for us if they attack. Yeah, we can trade and get our white source back. Now maybe I should go Deluge upkeep or balance for Binding. Okay. Hey, PvDH magic. Okay. Resolves. I don't think Typhoon does much because yeah, they play Lords that can give Island Walk. But we have Binding. No, Deluge is still probably better. I think yeah, we definitely want one Verdict. And then I think second Deluge. Salty, sure. Lord, yes. Second Lord. Okay, so one card left. So what, we're going Leyline Binding. Oh damn, it costs 3. Oh yeah, it costs 3. I thought it was costing 2. Well then. Wait, maybe the best line is actually to play bind. No, we need to block. We need this guy to die. So what? We killed 2 lords. Then we trade with one of these guys. Take 6. Untap verdict. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We have 1 card left. Here, so it dies. Yeah, getting back a white source, and now we can verdict. No, I'm not paying for that. Okay, 1 card left. What if it's a salty? I think that's a worst case scenario. I think we definitely want Solitude up, so are we playing it upkeep? No, we'll wait. Okay, here it is. So now, are we playing Solitude here? I think we are. In case they draw second salty, that would be so bad. I don't think we lose if we Solitude the salty here. So I think we're doing it. Like they could draw a lord, then we tap, we have second Solitude, we attack, we start gaining life. Yeah. Okay, so Merfolks, so more removal, spreading seas for Mutivault. Dress down. And we could play Stony Silence or Hallowed Moonlight if we need some cards. But I don't think we will, so we could Veto, Chalice. Moonlight. Counterspell isn't very good with all these Cavern of Souls. Yeah, 3 Counterspell is a lot. Two feels more like the number we want. So what do we play? Moonlight looks really poor. We already have Dress Down, Shark Typhoon. We have stuff to do with our mana, so 2 mana cycle that does nothing. It's pretty poor. I think we play the Silence. I mean, at worst, I think it's a white card for Solitude. Why no copies of Fire Ice in the 75? Basically, because now that we have Leyline Binding and Prismatic Ending, we have enough premium removal then I find Fire Ice now suboptimal. But before we only had Prismatic Ending, so we actually wanted a bit more removal. So Fire Ice filled the role of a versatile wall. It can be decent removal. It was the best second class removal we had. That's the point. Oh hell, I'm Echo. Damn, 13 months already. Thank you for the continued support. Play some Path to Exile. Yeah, not super exciting, but good enough. Blossoming Calm at 60th card? No way, not against Merfolk. They have nothing that targets us, so it would just be 4 life, yeah. 4 life, 4 white mana, it's no. What is it? Trickster. Here. Yeah, probably take the tower. I'm worried that they may run us out of white mana like last game. Spreading Seas. I'm not sure if they play any new levels actually, but okay, since we don't have Verdict, and even if we had, we may consider doing that, but since we don't have it, I think we want to soak up the damage. Okay, Grove is actually a reasonable target. Damn. Just after I cast my Spreading Seas, here's a Mueller Vault. That's sad. Okay, should we play Deluge now? Yeah, at least now it doesn't run into Force of Negation. No, this gives them a okay. Damn, that's gonna be a lot of damage. So if any make new evolve, that's 10. So dress down makes us gain 3 life, basically. No, I think it's better to deluge. We deluge now. Hope to find verdict. If we don't, maybe we pitch for Solitude to kill. Oh no, we can't because there's Kira. Yeah, Kira, and it makes this really tricky anyway. Oh, we go double dress down. We play dress down now. We play another dress down at the end of our turn. I suppose with dress down, we could try to pitch cast Solitude. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, Kira is in the Merfolks, so it's only 9 damage. Well, still, it's a ton. Okay, I still feel like Deluge is our best option. No. No verdict, so okay, let's take the white cards. Yeah, trouble incoming. Overlord. And then I think verdict wins the game, but verdict? No. And can we survive with Solitude? Let's go dress down. So we can end the Lord. Then we cast Solitude as a 3/2 lifelinker. Let's say we have nothing else. Yeah, I think we survive. Now I want to keep yeah, white floating. Yeah, like this. Okay, dress down. Okay, we draw binding. Don't lifelink under dress down. No, we'll do it now so we can have lifelink Solitude. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We can do that. Well, actually, we have 1 mana to spare, so we'll pay. What? Oh, I suppose they have lethal if this doesn't resolve. Yeah, Kira plus Mutilevolt is lethal. Damn, maybe I should have played my land first. Sack the whole team, or are we missing a white card? Yeah, I didn't think about that. They could sack all the 3 Merfolk to counter the dress down. Yeah. Yeah, Kaheera was a bidding. Also seized, they drew Mutable just after we seized. No, I don't think we're changing anything. It looks good. Yeah, I think Silence is slightly better than Moonlight. Especially on the play. Yeah, well played by them, I agree. It's not a good looking hand. Spells are bad, the mana base is bad. Yeah, we'll send it back. Okay, we're keeping that one. Why are we sending that? I think we're sending back the Hall. It's Hall or Seize. Yeah, I'm gonna send back Hall. Oh, I missed a line. Yeah, I could have fetched Plains. Oh yeah, you're right, fetch Plains. Yeah, target Kaheera and Solitude it. Costs us a lot of resources, but yeah. I messed up. Lord. Sure. Yeah, I'll cycle dress down for some life. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm gonna go for enough turn dress down. I think here we take the... Well, we cannot play these bindings anyway. We have two. Yeah, I think that looks good. Hopefully they don't have Counterspell. We can kill that guy and have Solitude's 5. Land. Nope. Guess we're taking then. No way they can afford Counterspell. Maybe in their sideboard? No? Okay, Season. Does this land matters? Like untapping a legendary permanent? Doesn't look like it. Or maybe I should play Dress Down instead of Spreading Seas. Gains us 2 life. No. Let's go with Seas. Only there to avoid choke. Like that's Viloon, but... Okay, now we have even less white mana. And we throw ending, damn. They may play Pierce though, right? Because I'm thinking about attacking. Probably block with a Tide Shaper. Then we go dress down. They could play dress down before attacking, but I feel like with that hand we really need a 3 life. So I think we're attacking. We're in really bad shape, so okay, taking it. I think maybe we go dress down now, so it saves us some life. Or we could maybe our best chance is finding second Solitude and trying to blow them out with a dress down. Okay, let's see. If we dress down, we take 5, down to 12, then we attack up to 15. Okay, I'm gonna go for dress down, not enough turns, so so we save some life. Oh no, yeah, that guy is still 2-2. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's not so good. Or we could kill that guy and play a Seize. Cycle one of our... Can it be better? Oh no, our best shot is killing both floors. So that we can block next turn. I think it's our only chance. Okay, it's probably game. Oh yeah, it is actually, yeah, at 11. Yeah, not much we could do at game 3, I think. Just drew, yeah, mulliganed, and then drew too many blue cards, like triple dress down, double typhoon, double Seize. And the mana base also didn't, like, if they messed with it too. Unlucky. I don't know if that's unlucky, but didn't work out. Yeah, game 2 it could have survived. I don't know, it costed a lot of resources, though, both for Solitude, the ending. UW would have put us down to 2. had a shot with Path to Exiles. Salty doesn't seem bad against Scam and tribals like this. I don't know, against Merfolk. Honestly, it looks pretty bad against Merfolk. Like, it's when you're pitching, you clearly don't get the same effect as Solitude, because they can choose to withdraw the card. Plus, you're doing cards advantage, and the other mode, hard casting, because of the Island Walk property of Merfolks. Like, Shark Typhoon is not very good in the matchup, because trying to block is usually is pretty often not a good option. So if the body of subtlety doesn't really matter, then at 4 mana you're playing kind of 4 mana memory lapse. Or no, it doesn't. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but it doesn't look good against Merfolk. And then against Scam, I suppose it's okay, but once again, it doesn't look great. Because once again, unlike Solitude, like when you Solitude a Ragavan, that Ragavan is gone. If you have to pitch Salty to stop Ragavan, it's coming back next turn, so... Like, I'm not even sure I would play them if I had them against Scam. And even when they go like Peach Grief, they can choose to set it up for next turn. Brazen Giant Plague when we need it. Yeah. Well, there's the engineer. Plague Engineer is legal. Maybe it's time to bring it back. I don't think there's enough deck where it's good. So you have Merfolk, Goblins. Are there any other decks where it can shine? Against Yogg, maybe it's decent. Not just decent. Wonder if having 2 snaps is better than running Kaheera. I think it's not. No, plus, yeah, in this list, Snapcaster is not even... It's not versatile enough. Maybe Salty is just decent, but better than other cards. Yeah. But my problem with Salty is, well, first of all, you don't bring it in a lot of matchups. So the cards that are, the sideboard cards that are targeted at a few matchups, they need to shine in these matchups. Like, there's a give and take. The more often you bring in a sideboard card, the less super impactful you need it to be for it to be good enough. But Salty, I feel like you're not gonna bring it in often, and when you do, it's decent. That's the sell. Force of Vigor with Kaheera, no, I did not think about that one, Mikey. I suppose you could also go with a breeding pool, or maybe, I mean, if there really was something you wanted that costs double green, can change the mana base, but no, well, where would I want Force of Vigor? I mean, I suppose against Hammer I would be happy, but I'd much rather play Stony Silence. Gaea's Guile, great card in this meta. I don't know. And I've played my fair share of Gaea's Guile, and it's expensive. It used to be that it covered an angle of the graveyard that you could not cover any other way, or at least you did not have any reasonable way to do it main deck. But as you've seen, I've cut Rest in Peace, so like apparently dealing with graveyards is not a requirement nowadays. Oh, Gab top 16 in Sophia, top 16. Why not top 8? Or is it just the top 16? Is it all the top 16 that's qualified for PT? Oh, top 48. Okay. Force of Vigor is Hammer and Blood Moon. Like, would you bring in Force of Vigor against Red-Black Scam or against Blood and Murktide? No way. So is there a coverage? Oh yeah, Sophia, day 2. Top 8. Can you show us how you board versus Scam? Yeah, sure, versus Scam. Obviously, you want Veto out. Then I would say, so Veto is out for sure. Then Chalice, like they don't have that many ones, and they also have some call against command. So I'm not a big fan of Chalice, but it it has a high ceiling. It can so could keep it or not, but I could see it go, especially since they have ways to cycle the few 1-drops they play when you have Chalice. Like they play Liliana, Fable, Seasoned Pyromancer, so I usually take them out. But so Chalice, then well, I would say Time Raveler is not great. Well, simply because they almost have nothing good to bounce. Like, see, I know, no, that's not true, but they have plenty of stuff that are not good to bounce, like Seasoned Pyro, Fury, Grief, Ragavan. So, like, the best you can hope is bouncing like a 3/2 Shadow guy, or Pyromancer. A Fable token is the best target. And then, you know, the passive is can prevent them from doing their trick, like pitching and bring back something at instant speed with undying stuff. But I found it not so great, so then I sometimes take out a Verdict, and then maybe Moonlight. Okay, I think there's the rest here, I think this all stays. So you have Veto that goes for sure, and then these 5 that you can adjust depending on what you see. And so I want Ending in, Dress Down, and then you have Seas, Chalice, Moonlight, potentially Rest in Peace if you have it. So these in for sure, and these maybe. What I usually do. So usually I take out Chalice, so I'm not bringing in that Chalice. And then I usually keep 0 or 1 Time Raveler. Usually keep the Verdict in, just bring in the Moonlights and don't bring in the Seas. But maybe if you see multiple Croxars, like Seas is good against Croxars and Turach. Moonlight is white, an instant. They have Seasoned Pyro, Fable. Can also counter their Undying Trick. So I usually bring in these 4 and take out these 2, a Time Raveler, and then either a second Time Raveler or Verdict. Only 2 Baby Tef in the main. Yeah, that question has been asked multiple times. Time Raveler is a card I take out quite a bit, like here against Scam, for example. Oh, that is not great at drawing in multiples as well. Yeah, I would say the only matchup where I'm happy to have 3. I mean, Mugtide is the matchup where I'm happy to have 3 Time Raveler. I like the 3rd against Burn as well. I suppose it's reasonable against, I mean, you're happy to have it against Cascade too, but I don't like it against Creativity. So there, when I list all the matchups, more often than not, I find myself liking 2 Time Ravelers more than 3. Like controlling Modern and run Teferi with Slows the Sunset. I imagine that's a troll. I mean, if we're talking blue-white control, okay, looks like pairings are up. Children nuts in full player EDH. Legacy European Tours, yeah, that's really weird. But it's called Legacy. Yeah, I hear you, Nimzowicz. I should rebrand. Cut Shark Typhoon for land number 26. No. I think if I cut Shark Typhoon number 4, I would probably put another, let's say another Moonlight in the main deck. Every time I play now, I look at my my opponent's deck size again. Norfolk, because of Yoyon. Oh, I suppose it's legal in Pioneer, so it's probably a good habit. So what should we do? What did they reveal? Trickster. And we're definitely playing Binding. The question is, do we play it on the Curse Catcher or on the Silver Gill Adept? I think we'll play it on the Curse Catcher. When it's attacking this turn. I mean, that does not really matter much, but I think the ability, like we have Deluge in hand, so since we have second Binding, we really want to get, really want to do something with our mana. Because this turn, Recycling Typhoon. Yeah, Merfolk bracket today. Okay, we'll probably play that Trickster here. Do we shock? I think we do. Yeah. Letting us block. So maybe you have the Lord. I think if you have the Lord, we just pick Solitude. I'm happy about it. No? Just die? Okay. Oh, that's pretty good for us. Okay, what now? Yeah, we draw. Try to hit lands. Okay. It's killing something with shock better than casting Electrolyte. Not sure, okay. So we are killing that. Just cost us 1 life point. Okay. And then number 5 is pretty good. Should we hardcast the Solitude? No. No, it's probably a good spot for Shark Typhoon. Okay. Okay, I like that. It means no Lord. Actually. Okay, it's not a Lord. So with a Lord would have been a tough spot. Because yeah, they've not been making land drops, so it's pretty likely there's a Salty in there. Okay, that's really good for us. Merfolk running into a 3/3 Shark. Yeah, but maybe we need to have a stop upkeep in order to redraw Solitude if they go Salty. But we draw land, which is really good. I think now we can just pass and unless they have a Lord that gives Island Walk, the board is basically stable. Okay, there's that. So what if we cast Solitude and they have Salty? We take 6 down to 4. Then we redraw Solitude. Well, it's still better than casting Deluge and hoping to find something, is it? Like if we Deluge, maybe we finding Dresden is really good, Verdict is really good. I think Dresden or Verdict wins the game. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. If we find a land on Deluge, we can go next turn Solitude with Counterspell up. Is it possible they do not attack? No, they're going to attack. They're not going to be afraid of another Shark Typhoon. If they're playing the Trickster Sorcery Speed, it's not so they don't attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have Salty, since they have 4 spells in hand. So I'm gonna go for Deluge. Yes. Unless they have double Salty. It's not that bad. And do we want the Shock land or Fetch land? Like, we seem to be taking damage in even chunks, but no, probably the Shock land, since yeah, 7th land secure, but it's clearly not ideal. I would have preferred to draw Dress Down or Verdict. I think we'll take it. Okay, at least they did not animate the Mueller Vault. What does this mean? They have the Overlord. And the Flash one. No. Okay, here's the Lord. Yes, that resolves. Combat. Okay. So, not sending the Mueller Vault. If we can't cast Solitude and they have double Salty, we lose. And it's not unlikely. I mean, what's the other line? Just pitch Solitude, we go Salty, we go Counterspell, and then we have Deluge, so we can find the Solitude again. No, it's not good. We have to hardcast. I think it's our best chance on no Salty. Dismember, maybe? Yeah, looks like Dismember. Well, that... Hopefully we only have one. Looks like it. Okay, then... Killing that guy and... yeah, I think we're trading. Solitude hold Counterspell. Well, there are other options. So if we let that resolve, we can make the double attack for 4. Like we have a choice between Flashback, Dress Down, Flashback, Deluge, or Small Deluge. No, I'm gonna go for Flashback. Okay, we find Verdict, Binding, but we don't have anything to deal with a Mutavault. Okay, definitely one Binding, probably one Verdict. Do we want Verdict? No, Verdict doesn't seem good here. So Plains? Yeah, I'm gonna take Plains. I don't know, maybe it's... Okay, join Overland. Here, I think we play Deluge Sorcery Speed. We may find Prismatic Ending, which we need to play at Sorcery Speed. Okay, Ending. And probably Counterspell. Like we have our next 2 land drops. Okay, three spells in hand. Yeah. Double Lord. Damn. Okay, and I suppose we need to play Binding on the Adept. And then we look for... and now we're looking for Verdict. Time Raveler. Okay, what do we have here? Adept, Lord, Curse Catcher. Okay, finding Dress Down is... Okay, find Verdict, Verdict, Solitude. Yep. Yeah, I could have attacked, but whatever. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Plus, we have to use it all. Sphilone. Sure. Are we killing that Millivolt? I think we are, right? No, maybe not. We can take a hit, doesn't matter, yeah. Taking a hit, good on 1. Yeah, it's better to cast the Solitude. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go bounce. Sphere Loon. Happy, very cast it. Then we can flash back to Luge. Yep, and that's game. Now we just need to play fast. And pay attention to potential Tawara. Hey, JC's hi. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, we have used half a clock. Okay, so Merfolk, want removal, seize, dress down, got Chalice, Moonlight, Veto, a Counterspell, yeah, to Counterspell, bring in the silence. Maybe we should go down to one Counterspell. Like they had 2 Cavern of Souls, previous opponent as well. It looks like they're on 4 Cavern of Souls. So is Moonlight better than Counterspell number 2? Crumble, really? It's so expensive. 4 mana. Do we think we can find the time? Like spending 4 mana and a turn to kill a Mutavault? I think killing a Cavern of Souls is not worth it. I mean, we've sideboarded out most of the counter magic anyway. And by the time, yeah, we get to 4 mana, we already have to deal with the board, and I don't think Crumble to Dust works on Cavern of Souls. That's a bad idea, but on Mutavault, because yeah, Mutavault cannot be killed by Verdict, Binding, or Ending. Can have Ironwork, so not necessarily easy to stop with Shark Typhoon. Yeah, survives Verdict. It's pretty annoying. But it's twice the price of Spreading Sails and doesn't draw a card. Now that cannot be good. But maybe a Moonlight for a Counterspell. Because yeah, Counterspell is... I think we haven't been able to use any in this game. So multiple copies pile up, dead cards. Yeah, let's keep one. One for Solitude. If you only draw a single Cavern of Souls. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep that on the draw. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, Merfolk plays 4 Vial, I think. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. A land would be really nice again. No. Okay, so I suppose we're going Solitude, kill that thing. What are we pitching? I think we're pitching for Silence. I think we'll wait on the dress down in case they have like Silver Gill Adept. Yeah, works on that guy too. So we can keep our planes. Oh, wait, no, we had... Suppose, yeah, we had Verdict. Well, forces them, yeah, to sack that guy. Yeah, probably a bit hasty there. Not sure if I should have played Binding. But they only have 1 point of pressure, so this gives us plenty of time. Pass. Okay, I don't think we want to run Deluge into counter magic, so... Damn, that's really annoying. Yeah, oh no, wait. That's indestructible only. 2 of a Merfolk. Maybe they can play 1 at instant speed. And they played Otawara. Play it. Why would they play Otawara? They have 1 card left, already have 5 mana. What do they have? They have something. Do we have a second copy in hand? Do we have a Flash Merfolk? No, Flash Merfolk costs 2. Or Force of Negation. Yeah, Force of Negation could make sense. Has to be that. I don't see anything else. Okay, then Verdict is good. Or Archmage's Charm, yeah, it's the same thing. Verdict's really good. Okay, probably not gonna be easy to run that Deluge through Force of Negation. So what, we wait? Maybe we wait then. Send in the goat. Off you go. Yeah, we have a binding. Can trading that mutable, sure. Okay, so we have 3 white swords. I think we can fetch the... Or do we actually want to fetch the Triome? No, if we draw a Triome, we want to cycle it. So we just go grab Sting Dance. Sure. I'm not pretty happy they use that force here. Okay. Well then, I suppose we're playing Deluge now. Second force. Okay. What is that? It's 5 mana? What? 5 mana Merfolk? What is it? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a start. Yeah. We're still winning the race. Archmage's Charm. Oh, we're drawing. I think we were just waiting. Yeah, well, in that case, I think we are still in tight shaper binding that game. Not missing anything, right? Just hit for 7, that's 7. cards left. Okay, 3-1. Yeah, I think I faced, one Merfolk yesterday as well. So Merfolk's a trader. Why a trader? Okay. Well, is that final done already or still going? Oh, I thought this was the final. No, finals means top 8. So what is this, quarterfinals? Three French players in the top 8. Well, that's good. Which round did we lose? We lost the previous round 1-3, and we lost against Merfolk. Actually, we beat Burn round 1, mirror match round 2, lost against Merfolk round 3, and beat Merfolk round 4. And they are 83 players, so 7 rounds, 3 more to go. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some coffee, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So, what much left? Oh, et Thierry. Thierry top 8, c'est beau ça. Modern is sold. Modern blue-white is sold. Kind of agree. Okay, looks like it rounds up. New Tef is quite cool for standard. Maybe. What is it already? It's 5 mana. Draws a card per turn. It basically gets 2 loyalty. Teferi. Yeah, at minimum it's +2, draw a card. And my problem with the card is that the minus gives you a blocker. And historically, like you know, having a minus for that makes a creature instead of killing something, like killing something is much better for a control deck. So I would be worried that the minus is really average. And it's basically +2 draw cards. Not bad, but not sure it's something to be excited about. Yeah, I suppose maybe, yeah, if you play plenty of... And the more card drawing you have, yeah, it can gain a lot of life. But you know, can they just ignore it too? Sometimes they will. And having a planeswalker that's... I suppose then you start making creature. Yeah, maybe in standard. Probably not modern, right? In modern, it's just a worse. I mean, not modern. Pioneer. In Pioneer, just worse than Hero. Pales by comparison. So only for standard. Okay, round 5. Oh yeah, is this my deck when I play Paper Magic? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dan. Though I'm not playing Paper Magic often nowadays. Oh, looks like, yeah, it is burn again. Drawing Shark Typhoon. Okay, I suppose we put that Chalice on one. Now that we can. Or it maybe, yeah, in Pioneer Blue-Black, Tef. Yeah, Blue-Black, yeah, has been missing a Planeswalker. Counterspell. Yeah, I'm gonna take another 2. Let's say the game is closed though, thanks to that Chalice. Yeah, hopefully they draw a lot of ones. How do you not go to time on paper? I suppose on paper I'm forced to play faster, and well, I can do so if need be. Okay, probably want to use that verdict. I think we cycle the dress down. Yeah, I want to play verdict, right? Guess if they have Eidolon. Looks like they don't have I forget the names of the card, the Spectacle Burn, otherwise we would have played Skullcrack plus Burn Sorcery Speed. Ouais, damn. Well, thank you again for the sub. Okay, so verdict. Imagine if they have Eidolon, at least we have Shark Typhoon, so they'll need to have if they have Searing Blaze, they'll need a land for landfall. No, tapped land pass. Okay, that's what we want to see. Okay, looks like Chalice is doing the work. So yeah, we really don't want to make that shark because of Searing Blaze, so we'll just cycle them without making tokens. Like Searing Blaze does damage even when the target does not die, right? Searing Blaze. 1 damage target layer, Planeswalker, and to its controller. Yeah, it's not the... So... Yeah, they have a fetch, so... Not sure how we're gonna close that game exactly. Are we cycling another shark here? Probably, like, unless... No, we don't want to crack this. Okay, Solitude. How are we playing this? Oh, they're using the fetch land. Oh, so they have some black in the deck. Okay, pass. So they haven't played a land this turn. But we need to fetch to play Solitude, so we would die to Boros Charm. Okay, I think I'll draw 2. Maybe greedy. Damn, another fetch. Okay, I think we have to go for a day's turn. Ideally, no land drop on their side. Yeah, black for bump in the night, but we have Chalice for 1. And since they fetch, they probably don't have... Since they fetch, yeah, they probably don't have Searing Blaze. I imagine they just drew that, and... Oh yeah, but if we want to play Solitude, we need to fetch twice, so... And if we take it, it enables Spectacle. But I don't really see them having any burn spells left that they can play. No, that's not true. Like, we've been keeping Counterspell mana up for a few turns, so I could have an extra burn, but I'm not sure. Like, waiting is pretty risky. If we don't play Solitude, we cannot play Solitude and Counterspell in the same turn anyway, unless we get into burn range. Or we could take it slow, like let the Rift Bolt resolve. Use only 1 fetch land, so we can play Deluge plus Counterspell. Try to look for Solitude itself. No, Solitude cannot target itself. Or maybe we make a 3-3 Shark. 3-3 Shark this way. If they go for the kill, we can Solitude the Shark. Damn. Yeah, it's possible they have an instant speed burn, right? Could have drawn it the previous turn, and since we've been keeping Counterspell mana up for a few turns, wait for the window. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, another question is, do we go for Solitude or for Deluge? Could fetch Deluge. Waiting for next turn. I think I like that better. Feels a bit less risky. Okay, Solitude's good. And Dress Down is good as well. And now, unless they had a burn and are top decking another one, probably good. Yeah, maybe drawing to the second charm was greedy, especially since we had typhoons to cycle that we haven't found the time to cycle now. Definitely agree. Okay, that was saying no to, or... Yes, I'm playing Dress Down first. Or was that good, playing Dress Down? No, maybe it's not good playing Dress Down first. Okay, should we play another? Probably torturing myself for nothing. Hey, GG Lawapa, thank you for the sub. Yeah, whole year. Thank you for the continued support. Yeah, we can heal. So probably if they had a burn, they would play it now. But what if they misplayed and then the dress down goes away and we have a shot at surviving? But if we attack with only that Solitude, we get back up to 4, so we still die to Burst Shot. No, we have second Solitude in hands, we don't die. So yeah, I think I'm good. Waiting, maybe no, let's... Okay, now can also grab Kaheera. No, because then we can't hardcast Solitude. Probably just have nothing. Okay, now we can hardcast Solitude to get to 7 if they draw Boar's Charm. Okay. Okay, burn. Yeah, I wonder if maybe I should put Chalice in sometimes, because since I have a public stream, people may know that I'm not keeping a Chalice in against burn. So if they have watched the stream, it may be easy for them to just not bring in the Smash to Smithereens. But now I'm playing Blossoming Calm too, so yeah, with Blossoming Calm, I think Chalice for 1 is worse than it is when you don't play Blossoming Calm. Yeah, I probably played around stuff that wasn't there. Okay, so that's 59. So we said no Chalice. So we could play Water Verdict, Dress Down or Moonlight. Shark Typhoon becomes a bit better after sideboard, because they may trim or remove the Searing Blazes. What is your win rate with this deck? I have no idea. I'm not keeping track. Lots of burn and fish here. What year is it? I think I'm gonna play... yeah, maybe I'm not playing it. Maybe I should be playing more dress down. Maybe the trick with Solitude happens more than I think. Okay, I kept 7. We have no white cards. That being said, for a hand without a white card, I think it's a good hand without a white card. What did we lose against today? Against Merfolk. I would say blue-white is pretty good right now in Modern. It's in one of the best spots it has been for years. Okay, I'm gonna keep... Spreading Seas could be awesome. Archmage's Charm can kill a 1-drop at some point. Losing hand, yeah, I agree. It's not... It is speculative, that's for sure. So should we fetch first? Yeah, because if the card is good... looks like we're not getting there. Hey, Palm. I think there are some cards from the new set that may work in us in blue-white in Modern. I haven't seen anything, but I haven't looked at the whole thing. Okay, so stopping that Goblin Guide is oh yeah, I forgot. Should have fetched Sorcery Speed to avoid another School of the Critics. My bad. Brain Verdict, well. Pass, no play. Okay. Yeah, I would say we may as well take another hit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, let's take that verdict out of here. Yeah, is it possible we want more dress down than sharks? Like maybe 3 dress down, 2 shark? Like the line with dress down, so we can play turn 2 Solitude. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll play it like this. Why not Chalice? Because, well, first of all, it's not as good as you think it is. Like the tempo loss is pretty big. There are 1-drop creatures that are probably already on the table, so you're only getting the ones that are, you know, gonna get there in a few turns, but you're not worried about what, yeah, the next few turns. You're worried about the board right now. And as for their burn spells, they have 8 1-mana burn spells, something like, yeah, 8 or maybe 10 2-mana burn spells. So it's just not that good. Plus, if they have Smash to Smidgens, it can be catastrophic. Won game 1 with it, yeah, that's another reason to not play it after game 1. They may want to get revenge on that Chalice. Yeah, also we have Blossoming Calm at 1, so if you play Chalice for 1, you get yourself from your own Blossoming Calms. Okay. All white cards is much better than all blue cards in this matchup. We don't have ending or binding, which is what's missing to make this hand perfect. That's a big miss. Oh. Okay, are we taking the 1? I think we are. Drawing Counterspell. I hate this matchup because I like my blue cards. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take another hit. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. If the Swift Spear can incentivize them to play on their own turn. Okay. So in that case, Hmm. Unlikely they have another 1-mana creature, right? They would have played it before attacking, since all the 1-mana guys have haste. So I think we play Blossoming Cup, and I think we pitch Solitude. Like, given our hand, that Swift Spear is going nowhere. Question is, what do we pitch? Do we pitch Time Raveler, or do we pitch Solitude number 2? Like, Solitude number 2 is not close. I think I like pitching Solitude number 2. I think they would probably also have played. Okay, that's great then. Okay, there are 4 cards left. We're at 19. Oh, Thierry en demi-finale. C'est beau ça. Wouldn't pitch. I don't know if we're not pitching, we're taking. How much damage are we going to take by that Swift Spear? I think it's good to pitch. Yeah, I know we could have grabbed Kaheera next turn and keep a Solitude, but. Okay, but we're saying no to, I think. Are we? Yeah. Want to play the Time Raveler next turn, so yeah, I think it's good. Saying no here. We go Time Raveler plus, I think. It's maybe one of these scenarios where it's good for them to kill Time Raveler. We don't have a lot of resources. Unless if they have a haste guy and no, just burn at first. Okay, happy with that. Column 16. Okay, I think. It's starting to look good. Let's say. Sure. Okay, here we have to fetch, so we have triple white. Oh, actually, Kaheera is green. Oh, I'll fetch. I think I'll plus again. Because if we minus, next turn we'd have to minus and potentially lose lose time Raveler, which we don't want to happen. Kaheera looks like it has lifelink. Not looking too happy, too merry. Any card from your new set I'm interested in. I haven't looked at the whole list. Only the white and blue cards. Nothing stood out. I think there was a removal, something close to Fateful Absence, which may be a bit better than Fateful Absence, but still makes the opponent draw a card. Targeting us. Yeah, fine. Okay, it's starting to hurt. Yeah, sure. Are we jumping? If we jump, very play it next turn. We'll have a couple draws, but yeah, that's pretty close. I imagine the last card is a burn spell, given how the game's been going. We only have 2 Solitudes left in the deck. We have another Calm. Yeah, I'll jump. Guess maybe fetching the second Fountain was okay. At least we can stop the Swift Spear with that. And an Archmage's Charm. So what's best? Should we let the Swift Spear resolve and steal it? Oh, it's such a slow clock. Pretty close. You would counter draw 2. Yeah, probably. Common Guide. Okay, let's look at what we're drawing. Fetch. Okay, and then steal that one. Hall of Storm Giants. And another fetch. Hall is pretty good though, right? I think can kill them in 2 turns. If only they play the non-creature spell here. Could use a veto and then we just start attacking. Yeah. Perfect. So we try to kill them in a couple turns. Should we attack with a Gaia as well? I think not. Tapped land. Okay, tapped land is probably... Oof. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that fetch land I cried. No, I thought we were gonna need the mana at some point anyway. I think the pitching Solitude to kill the first Swift Spear was correct, but maybe bouncing or maybe chumping with Kaheera was pretty close. And if we don't chump, then we don't have to use counter magic after that. Yeah, like we had such a good start with Blossoming Calm. I suppose we flooded a little bit. Did not had any deluge. Had to use Solitude early. So well, ended up being alright. Oh yeah, that's right, Pimdoni. Yeah, that's true. We would have been dead to Firecraft if we had not blocked. Yeah, Chump with Kaheera. Yeah, I don't know how popular is that sideboard tech. What are the prizes? What is the prize for first place? So you get 600 play point. The buy-in is 300 play point, which is a soar of $30. So you get that back and then 300 more. You get 100 treasure chests. Treasure chests being roughly 2.5 tickets. A full set of the last set and some QPs so you can enter more tournaments. Okay, so what about that Pioneer tournament? Oh, welcome, Pietro One. Well, I don't know how familiar you are with Magic Online, but because yeah, maybe play points, QPs, treasure chests, that doesn't speak to you. But what's your general opinion about the free spells in Modern? Are they necessary evil to control the meta? I would say I was not the biggest fan at first. I mean, you're talking about the elemental, right? The 5 elementals. But now, I like the gameplay there. Like, they're really pushed, but the format's in a good place, I would say. And yeah, these cards. Oh yeah, and the forces as well. Yeah, all of these cards. I feel like they're pretty well balanced. And they, yeah, they generate interesting gameplay. If I start Magic Online, is it possible to do tournaments fast? What is the budget in fact? Maybe some tools are free. Well, nothing's free on Magic Online. If you want to start, your best bet is to use a rental service. Your best option, I mean. It's because acquiring a deck is pretty expensive. Well, I suppose it depends on the budget that you have and what you want to play as well. But Modern is an expensive format unless you like playing Burn, or I think Merfolk is probably cheap as well. Mill. And all these decks are reasonable. Hey, NDB326. Thank you for the sub. So yeah, rental service, Mana Traders is one you can look at. I think that's the one everyone uses. I mean, that's where I sell my tickets when I have some to sell at times. And then you have to play in tournaments, and yeah, it's not 3 either. And there it depends on your win rate. Because here, see, in that tournament, for example, if you make top 32, you get back your entry plus basically you get your entry and a half, almost. Top 32, there are 83 players, so top 32 in 83 players, it's not. I think if you don't have I mean, if you're looking not to invest too much, like you probably don't want to drop at 1-2, you want to play it all. And then you get back, see, top 64, you get back half your entry fee. I mean, top 64 on 83 players, it's not. I think if you play all the rounds, yeah, because usually there are people who drop at if you take, yeah, all the people that drop at 0 something, you already top 70 guaranteed. Just top 64, you get back half. I think if you're careful, if you play, yeah, all the rounds in the tournaments, if you're not sure how you, yeah, decent enough players, if you have a deck that's okay, that you play well enough, probably doesn't cost much, except the Like if you don't have a deck, yeah, you have to rent it. But renting it is a good way to start, because then you don't have to invest. It's minimal investment, you know, you just open the account. I think that's $10. And then you rent a deck for a month. Maybe it's, I don't know how much it is, but maybe 10 more. And then say, I think for maybe $50, you can try 1 month, do leagues and challenges, and see how it works out for you. Oh yeah, indeed, I agree. The free cards, they're like kind of like brainstorming force of will. Yeah, they make for interesting gameplay patterns. Yeah, they're pushed, but the way they warp the format, if they warp it, is good, I think. Though it's pretty complicated stuff. So I'm not sure you can really make a statement like that. Fury is poorly designed. That maybe. Yeah, so there are many good decks that you can loan for under $20 a month. Well, that's a good way to get a feel for how much it's gonna cost you. Can you play without investing too much? You just use a rental service, try it for a month, maybe more, and see how it goes. Yeah, Fury being able to kill 3 things can be oppressive, I agree. But I'm not usually in the spot with blue-white where Fury is oppressive. Oh, how did I do in the showcase yesterday? I lost in the quarterfinals. Like it went pretty well in the Swiss. Went 8-1. Just dropped a match to Goblins. Also to Goblins, but I think I may have won. Like I made a mistake. I did not see a line. Basically, yeah, he managed to combo me off because I missed an interaction on game 3. We were both low on clock, so I had to play fast too, so well, 8-1, and then I lost in the quarterfinals against Red Black scam. But since the price structure is pretty flat, I got my my entry in the championship. I think it said it's in December, so I'll have to check out when. Oh yeah, watching on YouTube, Bazaar. Yeah, I figured it's better with the timestamps. Legacy wins. I don't know. Yeah, I can say I'm gonna play it again. It's it does not commit me to any timeline. But I think I'm getting pretty Yeah, modern blue white, I feel is my list is getting what's the right word? Well, it's not changing. Like I just changed one card from last week. Yeah, I removed that rest in peace. Yeah, I did not like it so much against creativity and TG Catfish because well, it stops run and 6 and persists, but they have a lot of answers for rest in peace. One of them being binding, that you don't want. Basically, you turn on their bindings when you have rest in peace. Like when rest in peace is good, maybe it's gonna get undone right away because they play binding. Kind of the same way, I'm not a fan of Chalice of the Void against creativity, although it stops Veil of Summer, Spell Pierce, Bolt. They play 4 copies of Prismatic Command, so it's kind of weird. Like if you invest tempo to play a Chalice on your turn, well, first of all, you're taking a big risk because any mana you tap out when you tap down on your turn against creativity opens you up to them comboing you off. And that's a problem with Rest in Peace as well. You have to invest 2 at sorcery speed. In the mid game, it's not. I mean, if you've played the matchup enough, you must feel that in the mid game, it's not comfortable tapping down mana on your turn. So yeah, I realized I wasn't bringing in Rest in Peace against creativity usually. And that, plus the fact that Dredge is nowhere to be seen, and that just leaves Living End as the card I really want Rest in Peace against. And even there, it's not as good as Lantern or so yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah. Not sure what he's playing. Red black maybe? Yeah, that's a typical blue-white hand that I usually keep, but maybe I'm making a mistake here. It's no, it's really hard to send that hand back without knowing what they're playing. So would be the problem of control right there. Yeah. Solitude. No. Yeah, Dreddy, I don't think I've seen Yumdingo play anything else in the challenges lately. Let's see, he's sure. There we go, well. Yeah, I agree with the feeling of playing at instant speed as most as you can. Feels good. Yeah, that monkey. already in bad shape. Verdict. Okay. Okay, dress down is pretty good, right? I think, yeah, I think we're playing it. Let's close. Okay, no third land. And we draw a Solitude. So yeah, dress down went to the graveyard. So Dotsy cannot do anything. So we sharp. We'll have to pick between Typhoon and Charm. Or we could let the monkey get a hit. Thing is, if we go Typhoon, there's a good chance there's a bolt, so we still get hit. So I think I like Archmage's Charm. So Solitude, kill to kill Dotty, Charm to steal Ragavan. I think that's the line. See no reason to make a move right now. Great thoughts, his art. What, just Ragavan? What doesn't change anything? I'm torn between Charm and Typhoon. Probably Charm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely killing the worker first and stacking the Solitude triggers in the correct order. I guess if he has Bolt plus Undying stuff, he could try to... No. So he's seeing, well, everything. If he goes Bolt, Undying Stuff on Raveler, I think we're happy. Still a good 2 for 1. It's gonna be left with 3 cards, and we have 2 shock next turn. Blood Moon is a card we should play around. I think we're good on the Blood Moon front. We have Island Plains. You cannot play Blood Moon now, otherwise we go... Well, Ragavan likes treasure tokens as well, so... So let's see what he's got. Oh yeah, we had to fetch a tower first. Second Ragavan. So if we attack, he could play... Yeah, 1 mana Undying Spell. I think it's... Yeah, it's pretty likely, and... Since he's stuck on mana, only 2 mana, I think it's pretty bad here to run into that. So I think I'm just gonna pass and trade Ragavans on his turn. So should we cycle Shark Typhoon and offer a trade with a shark, or probably. Thing is, if we block, or we just play Counterspell on the Undying thing, we'll also take a hit. What if we take a hit? Maybe that's the play, take a hit. I really don't want to trade our Ragavan. Has so much potential. Yeah, that's a pretty great draw. No resolves. And terminate. Okay. Think we fetch, or do we? Okay, let's... I don't know, let's close. Maybe keeping it open for Blood Moon was a bit better. Pretty close. Thoughtseize. Isn't Pyro, sure. Scalding, yeah, Undying stuff. Terminate. Okay, that's another good draw. So now I can play Kaheera without feeling Fury. 4 cards still though. Blood Moon. Well, I think that's fine. Yeah, we have ending, so Fury may be killing our board. Do we want to attack with Kaheera? I think we do. Yeah, because of Fury. So now it's in pretty good shape. 3 cards can counter whatever he does this turn, and we have Deluge plus Binding next turn, and we are head on board. Yeah, looking pretty good. What's that? Evoked Fury, pitching Fury. 1 card left. Well, no. I could last the last card is to Hatch. I don't think there's that in the main deck. Actually, go against command, bringing back Fury. Okay, because he has Fury in hand, taking the trade. Maybe should play Deluge now, because one way we lose this is there's another Blood Moon, and suddenly, yeah. So I'm gonna play Deluge now. Plus this way we getting closer to Flashback Deluge. Season Pyro. Okay, at least with Moonlight there's no token. Binding costs 3. We have to win in the Blood Moon. Okay, so 1 card left. Grief. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, why did I say sure? Yes. Well, the lines are pretty good, so maybe saying no and playing Binding on the Pyro was better than letting that resolve and Flashback Deluge. Yeah, Typhoon and Chalice or Time Raveler? Okay, let's take Time Raveler. Dash Megavan, sure. So what are we killing with that Binding? Attacking with Grief. And this isn't Pyro maybe. And that's the line if he has Undying stuff in hand, yeah. Okay. So sideboard. Put all the endings all addressed down. Maybe Seas, maybe Moonlight. Don't want Veto. Don't like Chalice. We even saw main deck Alliance Command. Not a fan of Time Raveler. Could see trimming one Verdict. Yeah, we like these. And then we have to complete with 4 cards out of these. Any good cards in Brothers War of Light in Modern? I haven't seen the whole list yet, but haven't seen or heard about anything. Usually chat comes up with they bring to my interest the ones that are usually good. Doesn't seem like there's anything this time around. Yeah, so Seas. Seas is just for Turach and Kroxa. Can help a tiny bit fighting Blood Moon. The problem is it's pretty negative tempo. Doesn't impact the board. So no, I think that's worse than anything else. I mean, worse than the rest. Don't think, yeah, Time Raveler is usually not particularly good. I can see one. I think on the draw I'm going to play all the Verdicts. And all the Moonlights. No Time Raveler. Hey, Carakas. New Tef. Well, the new Tef is it compares badly to the old Tef. So maybe for standard, but I doubt we will see it in Modern or Pioneer. Or someone said in Pioneer, maybe in Blue-Black. That's true, since you don't have access to hero. Okay, I would say that's a great hand. We have fetch lands to protect ourselves from Blood Moon. We have Prismatic Ending to kill turn 1 Ragavan. Dingo's mulliganing. Yeah, looks like the ideal start. Okay. So I imagine we're losing our white cards. Under the 4-3 grief. Okay, maybe in trouble then. Hopefully no follow-up. Dash Raven. Damn. Yeah, I think we've fetched Triome in case we draw Binding. Better use Solitude. I think we should have used Solitude. I certainly didn't give that enough consideration, you're right. Yeah, maybe we could have pitched Solitude. I think usually it's not good, but since we were on the draw and he took a mulligan, maybe that was a better line, yeah. I mean, he would have taken Shark Typhoon and still have a Feign Death in hand then. Oh, recycling a shock for nothing. Looking for a white card. Probably. It. Damn, it's a binding. We won't find the time, right? Let's see, if we take it, go down to 6. Next turn, we just play the binding, so we take 2 more from Ragavan, go down to 4. No. Or we do it on the grief. No, I think that's too much damage. We kill the grief. So he knows about the Shark Typhoon. How has all of Heliod's been? I think it deserves a place in the deck. Yeah, good enough to deserve a spot in the deck. It's close though. Turach. Yeah. No, that's not good enough. We don't have many answers to Turach. How are we gonna get out of this? Mm. Maybe it's wrong because we lose to Fury. No, I think that was good. Two verdicts left in the deck. I suppose technically if he has nothing, we're dealing with the Turach next turn. Obnixilis. Are we dead? Losing 2 life, yeah, there's not much we can do about it. I'm losing 2 life again, sure. Do we have an out? I don't think we have. Like we need to draw 2 cards so that we have 2 cards to discard to the Obnixilis. He has another card in hand. So yeah, don't see another play. Okay. Okay. So game 3. I'm gonna be on the play this time. Let's make C's. Untime Raveler. Much better. Let me trim a verdict. The Moonlight. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Tef, my key in this matchup. It's better on the play. Maybe one sees one time Raveler instead of these two cards. Cut from this deck in general? No, not in general. I like the two of where I'm at. Chalice is great. Now, I mean, Ragavant comes down turn 1. Same thing for the scam. Then they play Call Against Command. It can be good, but I'd rather have 0. Maybe Moonlight. Haven't seen any Fable. What have we seen as 3 drops? Yeah, Moonlight is not. Okay, one-time Raveler. Maybe just one of each. Basically, I don't want to draw multiple Cs or multiple time Ravelers and play it like this. I'm not even sure we should be going first. Damn, a double verdict. That's not good. Well, at least. Yeah, well, is it possible that it is verdict? That is, yeah. Every time. Okay. Yeah, we're not fetching Case of Blood Moon. Not Message Charm, but we have the planes. But kill the treasure. It doesn't feel good. No, I think we just pass. I hate this deck. I think where we at. If he has the Blood Moon, I'd probably lose anyway. So Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we could have done. Maybe this. Yeah, maybe Verdict is not a card you're supposed to keep. It's kind of, but I don't like Time Raveler in this spot either. What are you gonna do? Bounce to Grief, then they replay, take another card. No, I just had turn one double Grief with Dash Ragavan on turn two. I think that's pretty hard to deal with. Okay, so 4-2. Probably out of top 8 contention now. Yeah, sometimes there's just nothing you could have done. No, you're right that game one, was it game one? Did we? Oh no, we won a game. Yeah, game two. I could have played Solitude on turn 0 because he played first, mulligan, so maybe. And we had double Typhoon, so losing one Typhoon wasn't that big a deal given we already had another. So maybe not playing that turn 1 Solitude when he mulligan on the play and tried to go for the scam was a mistake. And maybe I'm also supposed to let him go first at game 3 because of Thoughtseize and the scam. So now even their skill comes into play. Basically, if you're unsure which line to take, you're basically making a mistake. Have you considered going full Jeskai for something like Bolt? I have. Not Bolt and Holy Heat though, because Bolt. But there's just no. It would just make the deck worse. I mean, obviously, when you have Prismatic Ending in hand and you're losing to Dash Dragavan, you wish that Prismatic Ending was an instant, but what about all the times where Prismatic Ending is killing a Venom 6, a Cigarra's Aid, an Amulet? Or another way to say it, if you print a white bolt, I'm not even sure I would play any like same card, except it costs a white instead of a red. Like, would we play any? Maybe we would mix it up, but I don't think we would play 4. I think I would still play 4 binding. I could see Bolt instead of ending. Yeah, maybe. Given we already have ending. Yeah, maybe since now we have access to it to binding. Maybe we would play Bolt instead of ending, but the cost of going red. Like making the mana worse so you can access Lightning Bolt, which is not obviously better than playing Ending. It just feels wrong. Plus, it's just a one-off now, but we are playing Chalice. Why not play Calm in this matchup? Yeah, you're right, Veronica. It's something I forgot about, especially on the play. Calm just breaks the scam or can counter Thoughtseize. I don't think I would want it on the draw. Oh yeah, and it can work against Turach as well. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Maybe instead of a Time Raveler and... Yeah, I should have played a couple Blossoming Calm. It's a bit narrow though. But they're gonna draw Thoughtseize at some point, or... Yeah. It's also a white card that can be used to pitch Solitude, so... Yeah, probably something I'll try next time. Yeah, good point, Veronica. Do you think Isolate is too narrow for Modern? I would say so. I haven't thought about the card in a while. But, or it's not that it's too narrow, it's that now that we have access to Binding and Ending, like Isolate, no, not with Binding and Ending legal. I mean, unless the format is flooded with Ragavans. I'd rather play an Ending than an Isolate. Oh, blue-white in the finals. In Pioneer. Untapping with Hero. Oh, c'était oh. But yeah, the problem with Heat is that getting to Delirium was difficult. Could not get it consistently enough to make the card worth the cost. Hey Fred bro, thoughts on Agrolome in Dual Commander? Well, I'm the wrong person to ask. I wasn't aware Agrolome. Yeah, I haven't heard of a deck in Dual Commander. So what are you able to get Loam consistently enough, and is the deck built around it? I haven't think I witnessed one match of Gitrog Monster that was playing a Loam strategy, but more control. So honestly, I have no idea. Is Fire Ice not relevant anymore? Oh yeah, that's another point. Yeah, basically, yeah, I think Fire Ice is a better inclusion than Bolt in blue-white if you want something that is instant speed. As to why do I feel it's not relevant anymore? is, well, now that we have Binding, after some iterations with the deck, I ended up finding that you want to play Binding plus Ending and no Fire Ice. Because that's basically where I was playing the Fire Ice before. I had 4 Binding, a couple Fire Ice instead of the endings. So my Fire Ice just turned into endings. And before New Capenna, I played endings and Fire Ice with access to Binding, which I feel is your prime removal. Now I'm playing 4 Binding and some endings for matchups where you want more spot removal. Any suggestions on how to play fast but well? Practice is a big part of it. Like, it's impossible to play fast and well if you don't have a good idea of what you're doing. I mean, you can feel it when you play against a deck that you don't have experience playing against, that you're struggling seeing the lines, so it's difficult to play fast in these situations. So definitely practice. Try to think when it's not your turn. Think when your opponent is thinking. Okay, last round. How are we on tiebreakers? Ooh, pretty bad. So very unlikely to make top 8 even if we win. Playing against Darth Panda. And yeah, practice also helps at getting better. But I'm not sure what to say. Asking questions. That's more of a rule. I mean, that works with everything you want to be good at. If you always question yourself, your decisions, try to analyze where did it go wrong? Was there a point where I did not do what I should have? Even on the smallest of decisions, like which land, the order you sequence your lands. High Rock. So what do we play first? Okay, we could either play the Triome that we have, and turn 2 we'll have access to both Binding and Counterspell. Because if we play Fetch now, we'll have to decide sorcery speed if we want to make not easy. It's not clear. How does the deck do against Yawgmoth so far? Pretty well, I would say. Now that we have access to Binding, Grist is much less of an issue. I would say Yogg is a good matchup now, I feel. Okay, we have Solitude that we should be able to play on turn 5, so I'm gonna... For that reason, I think life probably won't matter. I want to keep my options open as much as possible on turn 2. If they go Grist, I'll probably play Binding, though. Okay, they don't. All of Storm Giants. Now we have plenty of lands, so I'm not playing it right now. You still play any paper tournaments? It's been a long time since I've played any. I played one small tournament 3 months ago. Oh, and one, yeah, another one in Paris. But not lately. Okay, 2 cards. Looks like they're playing something else. Young, yeah, I have to say no. I have to take Fontaine. It's possible the last card is Prismatic Ending. No, not, I mean Call of Calling. Which case... There's a real incentive to play the Binding now. No, let's wait. Okay, High Rock. Playing the Binding here, I think we are. Time Raveler. Time Raveler. So we can fetch Dryad. Could also grab Kaheera. And you play Draft? No, I've not played Draft in a long time. Yeah, maybe adding Kaheera, because if we play Time Raveler, we lose the possibility of pitching Solitude. So yeah, maybe just grab Kaheera. But at the same time, like if we play Time Raveler and it sticks, then Call of Calling becomes less of a problem. And the worst case scenario is they draw something like Grist. Yeah, let's grab Kaheera. Looks... Yeah, I think it's what advances our plan the best. It was Time Raveler bounce also would have cut Call of Calling as an out. Yeah. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe Time Raveler minus on a Young Wolf was the line, prevented them from playing Call of Calling. They regressed. Orange stinks. Well, did not have a lot of options, but still had some. Okay, I'd say that's pretty clear. We pass. Or do we want to play Solitude mid-combat or post-combat? Could also Time Raveler bounce the Binding to replay it on the Grist, but maybe playing Solitude mid-combat to force them to minus the Grist is good. Well, depends on what they attack with. If I just go for the Young Wolf, I think we take it. If they send the 3/1/1s, something pre-combat, it's not good news. Guys, okay. I think we have to take it. Taking 5 on a 2. Play Solitude end of turn. We'll be able to attack with it. Damn, that's close. Let's see. So we play Solitude. Play Kaheera. Attack crests. They have to jump. Play Time Raveler as well. Bounce the token. We'd get back up to 6. And then they have to minus crest. I don't know, it's pretty close, but I think it's better to wait. We could also top deck something. Like if we draw Prismatic Ending or Binding. Verdict. Does it change anything? I don't think it does. Oh no, if we verdict, then there's enough creature in the yard that yeah, we die to Grist's ultimate, so no verdict is not good. And yeah, we're 1 mana short of replaying the Binding and playing Kaheera in the same turn, so I have to dodge one more turn. Probably lose if they draw Yogg or Cord this turn. If they don't, yeah, Verdict's probably gonna be pretty good. Don't we die to Crystal? Well, they have to jump, so and we gain 4 life. So we get at 6, and we only have 4 creatures in the graveyard, so no, we don't die, and then double blocking. Or they're trying to set up for ultimates, but no, that doesn't work, right? 3 creatures if we kill, well, we can't kill only 1 if we want to. What? Am I missing something? I mean, they cannot send the creatures to the graveyard doing nothing, so yeah, it's gonna be 5 creatures, and they can't win with the ultimate, so they have to kill the Solitude, and then the ultimate is far, so I think we're gonna kill both. I don't see why not. Oh, 6 with Grist. Good point. Good point. 6 with Grist. So, yeah, Grist counts itself when it gets -5. Good. Who saved me? Megophias. Good. Good point. If we kill both, then they have lethal with Grist. List is stable, yeah, list is getting pretty stable. I think now it's just depending on the metagame. Like maybe if Dragon Living End gets more played, maybe you want a couple of Rest in Peace or Relic of Progenitors in the sideboard. If Mill makes a return, then you want the Emrakul. But I like where it's at. Okay, what did they draw? Okay, sack. That's good. So probably no Yogg, no land. Okay. Attacking with all? Really? If you attack with all, we can kill Grist with Kaheera and... Wow. Attack with all? Well, it doesn't really matter. We're killing Dryad because it can produce mana. And then killing Grist. And that attack all felt wrong, no? Played well by blocking, double blocking with the Hierarchs. But I don't know, that attack was weird. Or you think they sent everything out of despair? Thought the game was over. I feel like we got pretty lucky this game. Maybe not. We had one Yogg, one Grist. Wasn't enough. Yeah, almost threw that game away with a double block. Okay, so one ending, one with Flame Blitz, no Chalice, no Veto, no Time Raveler. Yeah, it was brought to my attention last weekend that Hallowed Moonlight, when they called for 3, doesn't prevent them from getting grist. Because it enters play as a planeswalker. Are we sure? Are we really sure of that? Feels weird. Like when you play grist, does it trigger on things that triggers when a creature enters the battlefield or not? And that makes Moonlight much worse if it cannot stop Cord for 3 getting grist. Maybe it's still good enough, maybe, well, sometimes they call for less. We have Flame Blitz to deal with grist and binding, and grist isn't the problem now, Yogg is, so maybe... Yeah, grist cannot be countered by Force of Negation. Now, that makes... like, that one makes sense. I think it's easy, but, you know, if a creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast... Well, if grist is a creature while it's in play, doesn't it enter the battlefield? Don't you have a creature entering the battlefield? Okay, I need to make decisions. So we're gonna play the Moonlights. Out of the dress down, so we're gonna play 2 and trim 1 Typhoon. Why are you always playing Shark Typhoon? Do you think it's the better variant? I think so, yeah. Damn, the double Mystic Gate hand. If it wasn't for that, the hand would be good. Can't really keep, right? Like we need to land any land. No, not the colorless hall. I think all the other lands work. So that's... But yeah, then I think that it's basically that or the big planeswalkers. I think most of the time, yeah, you're much better off playing Shark Typhoon and Deluge than Chase Hero. According to Reddit, Moonlight doesn't stop grist. Okay. What is the matchup? We're playing against Yogg, black-green Yogg. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep... We can cycle the Flame Blitz. if we really have nothing to do, no, it's probably a losing proposition, right? Cycling the Flame Blitz. No, let's smell. Let's smell. 7 Leons. Well, we could keep the Ketria Triome for cycling and keep a 6-lander. Okay, they kept on 6. Okay. Sending back what? No, maybe sending back Island. Because with Fountain, yeah, we want the red Triome with this. And then we have a Fountain, so binding can cost 2. Okay. Okay, no 1-drop. Pretty happy about that. Oh, hey, Ricky. Yeah, the win yesterday, I made top 8. I lost in the quarterfinals. Why did I not record it? I wanted to be able to concentrate you know, the best I could on the tournament. I should have kept 7 to all landers to get through Thoughtseize. Didn't come first, no. Oh yeah, I think there's a bug since Magic Online went over to Daybreak. At the results of challenges, they display the results, the rankings of the Swiss, and I think I finished first in the Swiss. But then I lost in the quarters against red-black scam like we did today. Oh, binding, that's pretty good. Well, we're shocking then. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have played it right away. Okay, they have evolution. They go grist. We don't care about grist anyway, since we have Flame Blitz. I suppose they could have something like Messenger. So now we'll take the extra 2. Let's see what they have. A Wall of Roots. I think that's fine. No land. Back to the showcase. Oh yeah, there's a Legacy showcase today as well. Oh no, Legacy? No, it's Pioneer. Legacy's next week. Crest. I was saying, okay. Technically, they could have land. No, no way they have land plus Boseiju. Well, they've been missing land drops, so we'll just kill it with the Blitz. Get an insect out of it. We can draw 2. Yeah, we're in good shape. Is playing Ketria Triome better than Zagoth and Rogrin Triome? I think it's slightly better. It's not just the Triomes. You have to take into account the 2 Triomes and the Shark land you're playing of the 3rd color. So here I'm playing Raffine, Stoic, Ketria Triome, and Steam Lens. That matters. What I had before was Wargreen Triome, Sultai Triome, and Steam Vents. And the reason I prefer this is that since I have less red in the deck, grabbing Wargreen Triome to fetch all 3 colors of the deck is most of the time it's not relevant, because game 1 you have no red spells, and game 2 most of the time you won't have any red spells either. But something that happens, and that did happen this game, is that you want your binding to cost 2, and you want to be able to do that starting with your primary Triome, your blue-white Triome. Like if you go for Rogue Green Triome first, and your Sharkland is Steam Vents, then you cannot play binding on turn 2. Okay, should we place Solitude on the wall? Upkeep, Force of Vigor, Pitching, Wall of Roots. Could just replay a binding on the gut. No, but no, let's say no. Or should we now play binding on the wall? No. No, if they have Yogg, it's fine. We'll play binding on Yogg. I think it's better to keep the binding. Code for 1. Okay, let's see what they're getting. High Rock. It's possible they have another code. Should we play Binding on the wall? I think maybe if they have Yogg, then we have a Solitude, I think. And if they have no land again, I think we go Solitude or the High Rock. So they cannot hardcast a Yogg. Force a Vigor again. Okay, so maybe... What do we have there? We have Geist on a Wall of Roots. What did they exile? Exile another High Rock. Yeah, that's fine. We're playing Solitude this turn. Damn, Moonlight. What is... Damn, deck. What are you doing? Could have given us that card before. Yeah, sad. The Moonlight one turn before would have been so good. Yeah, now they have the Yogg, so... I think we kill... Wait, no, we could also not kill anything. Let's see, if we don't kill anything, we take 3 from the Geist. We could also bring back a Binding, Cycle Moonlight, and then play Binding on Yogg right away. Is that good? Let me just take 3. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, I guess I should have played the Binding before the attack. Yeah, maybe missed a point of damage. Probably, yeah. And they sack the Hierarch instead of sacking the insect first. Isn't that weird? But I thought the Hierarch had more value, it can produce mana. Is it game 2? Okay, 2 cards. What if you have another Yawg? No, that's fine. Close 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, maybe I could have a card as well. Damn. Sorry about that. The battery of my phone just died. Damn, will we have time to finish that match? Okay, restart. So we had what, 7 minutes, 30 seconds, I think. 3 minutes left, something like that. Okay, 4. Okay, it's pretty good for us, that attack. Oh, What is this? Oh, they have okay. That's not so good. Oh, I guess we're losing that one. So what's next then? Probably want to kill Yogg. Hey chat, yeah, sorry, but bad feel my phone died. And yeah, it was not plugged in, so now, yeah, maybe I should drop this game. No, I don't know. They can break. Okay, maybe we're dead. Yeah, they just did not react to binding, so I imagine they have another Yogg. No Geist for lethal. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have 3 minutes to play the last game. Okay, so we have multiple Force of Vigor. Does it change anything? I don't think so. No, we don't have a Rest in Peace. Oh, that's one thing as well. Yeah, Moonlight is good at fighting Force of Vigor or Boseiju. So it cannot stop Code for Grist, but maybe Time Raveler is a bit better on the play. Yeah, maybe let's say one Time Raveler instead of a Dress Down. Okay, so 3 minutes to win game 3. Shark Typhoon, I have 3. I wonder if I played wrong that game 2. Maybe the Counterspell on that the first Force of Vigor wasn't that big a deal. Could just have replayed a binding on the Geist. Thoughts on Shape Anew plus Portal to Phyrexia. I don't know any of these cards in Confio, so and kind of in a hurry right now. Yeah, I'm 3 minutes behind on clock. Oh hey, Janja, the Janga, yeah, GG's yesterday, definitely. Some great games. Yeah, and I missed that you could combo off. I could have stopped you. I had a Solitude, but you know, with time, I was so low in time. And yeah, getting low on time once again. Thoughtseize. Guess we're saying yes. We have 2 counters, so what? Deluge? I'm leaving Archmage's Charm? Really? Stranglewood Geist. Think that's fine. Hierarch, yeah, it's fine as well. Think. Okay, I'm gonna draw cards. Hoping that's not wrong. Lands, please. Okay. Guess maybe playing the Dresden like that was wrong. Lucian sacking the bird. So what if they play Grist? Okay, maybe use this so they cannot play. They cannot get anything else than Grist. They're gonna get it. Probably minus. At least now we know. Thing is, they can't really minus Undying Guy. Okay, make a token. Okay, oh yeah, so no token. Okay, I guess. I think we're going for Solitude. Just one. Oh wait, we don't have. Oh no, we do have actually. Exile that Geist. Oops. Wait. Black, white. So I have to jump if I want to keep it. Guess, yeah, I will pass, keep Counterspell. Damn, 1 minute. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough. Guess I can bring back the Shark Typhoon, yeah. Probably our best bet. I don't think we're gonna have enough. Counter birds, yeah, maybe. I don't know, pretty cool. I suppose we can. Yeah, we can still grab Kaheera. Maybe that's the line. Yeah, get that. No, I don't think it's good enough. Probably have something to play. I'm not even sure we're gonna have enough time to. Yeah, I must have another Yogg or something. Oh no, not Boseiju. Damn, come on. Didn't see that Boseiju coming. Do you want to search for land, sir? No. I just want to finish that game. No land, thank you. Okay, 13th place. Well, at least the disconnection are making, yeah, for some content. Looks like I missed a sub. I think I heard a sub. I can't see it in the chat. Well, thank you to whoever who subbed. Shark is so goddamn good. No, it's not really my fault this time. Like, I guess it's my fault for not plugging in the phone. I thought I had a lot of battery. I checked before, but apparently not enough. Without the charm, too little time. Yeah, maybe. I think we had another way of killing the birds, I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna go for grab Kaheera, pitch Solitude, kill the bird. Birds at 0 power, so that would have worked as well. But maybe it's an extra click. Okay, so 5-2, not bad. Lost to what? Yeah, lost to Dingo, playing red-black scam. And lost to Merfolk. $83 players, 10 rounds. No, that's top 8 now. See, there are 83 players is 7 rounds, so round 8, 9, 10 are the top 8 quarterfinals and semifinals, finals. Any ideas for this week? No. Kind of not sure I would say stuck, but well, I feel like blue-white is stable in modern, and there's not anything that really strikes my fancy. Don't really want to get into Pioneer. Oh, how did you end up doing Ganja de Anja yesterday? Did you win? Well, congrats for top 8 as well. I'm not sure when is the championship that we won an entry for. I think it's at December. But yeah, the list is performing well, Ricky, I agree. I wouldn't change much, except, like I said, make some metagame calls. Standard is good. It's been so long since I've played Standard. Feels like a real effort when you want to get back into it. Oh yeah, I've gone through the question about Portal to Phyrexia. Artifact 9 mana. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from the graveyard onto the battlefield in your control. It's a Phyrexian. Okay, so you need a way to cheat that into play. Okay, I'm not sure what was the other card you talked about. Shape anew. With a gingerbread cabin, really? Okay, so let's say you can cheat that artifact into play. So opponent sacrifices 3 creatures, and then you get to return 1 creature every turn. I mean, there are some decks Well, it's not even gonna be good. I don't know, well, combo isn't really my area of expertise, but this looks like a bad creativity deck. Like you're putting something into play. Like you would need creatures of your own, otherwise I think there are plenty of matchups where it's just not good enough to win. Yeah, you can play creatures, but well, yeah. Yeah, so it's polymorph for an artifact. Yeah, I suppose maybe if you have a good creature shell around it, maybe it can do something. But again, I'm not sure that artifact is powerful enough. Leviathan and Sundering Titan. Or in the board, yeah, because there are artifacts you cannot play main deck. Do we really need Crumble Dust? It's pretty hard to say, honestly. Thing is, there's nothing that I really miss. So, yeah, there's nothing in the sideboard. Like I said, I think there used to be a time, I think, where you had so many insane sideboard cards, but you had to pick which one you wanted. I don't feel as much constraint, but there's just yeah, there's just nothing I would what I would really like to add to my sideboard. Yeah, I guess if I had the room, the Emrakul, a couple cards of Graveyard Hate, we may as well play Ending number 4 and Spreading Seas 3 and 4. A third Chalice, you know, but what about blue-white versus Tron? Well, usually I lose. Tron is the, I would say, the worst matchup of the deck. Have a couple Spreading Seas on a Crumble, so that's a start. I think the matchup was unfavorable when we had 4 main deck Spreading Seas, but not by much, like 4 main deck Spreading Seas and a Crumble on the side. But here I'd say it's pretty bad. It is the bad matchup of the deck. Well, I haven't played, so it's possible that you should not play Spreading Seas and Crumble. Just abandon the Tron matchup, play a couple pieces of Graveyard Hate instead. So no, this list is not good against Tron. Do you dislike Mystical Dispute? I do. It's been a long time since I've played it, though. But I would say I like the Veto over Dispute. In the matchups where you want more color magic, I wanted Veto. more than Dispute, and I don't think you want much more counter magic than what you already have. Because some decks are just gonna bring in Veil of Summer, so bringing in Vetoes when opponents bring in Veil of Summers is a bit weird. Surgical Extraction in the sideboard. I think that card is not very good in Modern. I mean, against the combo decks, you usually lose to their first time comboing off. For example, against Living End, I don't think Surgical Extraction is particularly good. Yeah, I don't think there's any deck where Surgical Extraction is doesn't look good against Creativity either. I think something like, I can't remember the name of the blue-black Cranial Extraction that costs 3. I think that's better, and that's something we could play. Is Rest in Peace too weak? Because it's oh, it's on the bench. Sort of. I mean, Dredge is pretty fringe. I realized that I don't want it against Yogg anymore because they bring in Force of Vigors and they have Boseijus. I tried it against Creativity. I don't think I want it there either. So basically it's Fringe Dredge and good against Living End. But if you haven't played the matchup against Living End, it's not even that good. So New Rip, but it's instant. Oh yeah, I think I've seen the card where instant, it doesn't stick into play. Yeah, I've seen it. I guess that's something we can take note of. Right now, I don't think that's a card I want. Because once again, I feel that exiling graveyards is not really an effect I'm in demand of. So how do you do in the challenge? Yeah, 13th place, 5-2. Can you remove 2 Calms and 2 Overcards for 4 Leyline of Sanctity? Sure. Yeah, like I said, I feel like the card I really want in the sideboard are Dresden number 3. Really important against Saga decks. Hammer Titan. I really like Chalice number 2. I think I want at least 2 Moonlight because of creativity. I'd say extra Prismatic Ending is good. Silence is nice to have. I think I would like at least 1 Flame Blitz. But yeah, the rest. But the thing is, yeah, with Leyline of Sanctity, Mm. Yeah, I'm having a hard time thinking about playing that card in blue-white, in, playing 4 copies. But maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. When you're playing control, like you're going for the long game, and you'd rather, the strategy is asking you to keep speculative hands. So playing 4 Leyline. Yeah, stops creativity Archon, but I think it's gonna run into. I think if you can play it for free, I think the card's really bad against creativity. Because they play Boseiju and Binding. Binding is not a good card against you. But they have some, so I would be worried that you tap out for Leyline. I mean, first of all, they can fight. They play Spell Pierce. They are. And Leyline is probably really awkward against creativity unless you can have it for free. Otherwise, I don't think it's very good. If you have to pay the full price, it looks awful. Hey, Jean. Yeah, that's when I considered Leyline at some point, but I didn't get to try it. And then when Boseiju came out, I thought, well, it's not gonna be any good at stopping Scape Shift now. So that's why I'm playing Calm. But Leyline can definitely be tried. And yeah, we almost lost against Burn, even though we played a really good Calm on turn 2. So yeah, between that, Scam, but how good is it against Scam, really? And you have to consider the fact that a lot of the time you're not going to have it in your opener. You're going to draw it. Also, it's not like you have to play 4, maybe 1 or 2. Taste of Talents. No. And from my experience, the problem, no, Taste of Talents is really, I think it's just awful against creativity. Well, first, I mean, it's so much worse than Veto. And you don't really care about exiling the next creativity. You care about winning that fight. When they go for creativity, I mean, at least Veto cannot be stopped by Pierce, by Flusterstorm. And Taste of Talents gets hit by all that. And Veil. It cannot counter Run and 6. It cannot counter Fable. And that's usually how it goes against creativity. They don't go slamming creativity like that. They play some Run and 6, some Fables, some Dwarves. They build up a pressure so that you have to make a move. And then they go for it, and that's the nail in the coffin. And well, Taste of Talents is just bad on all fronts. It is bad counter magic for when they go for it, and it's bad at handling the early stuff like Run and 6 and Fable. You play Calm and Chalice against Burn. I usually bring in the Calms and take out the Chalice. What other matches you've lost to the last few challenges? Well, today we lost to Black Red Scam and Merfolk. Yesterday I lost in the Swiss against Goblins and in the quarterfinals against Black Red Scam. I beat Black Red Scam in round 1 though. And last week I think I lost against Titan in the semifinals. And in the Swiss I can't remember. Leyline Overlord is a house versus Scam. Maybe Rest in Peace is something to think about. Well, the thing is, Rest in Peace comes down turn 2, unlike Leyline, which comes down turn 0. I think that's a pretty big difference. Yeah, Leyline is great when you start with it. But maybe Rest in Peace is something that should be brought in against Red Blood Scam if you have one in the sideboard. I wouldn't board multiples, I think, because yeah, they're not a dedicated graveyard deck, so it stops some of their things, but I think drawing multiples is really bad. I don't know exactly where they are with the list. Maybe they have multiple Croxars, then I suppose Rest in Peace and good, but I haven't seen any Croxars lately. Playing Purge again. Well, thing is, I really prefer playing more copies of Prismatic Ending than Celestial Purge, given we already have Leyline Binding. Like Ending being able to be played on turn 1, unlike Binding, it opens an option that you don't have if you play Purge instead. And Ending can be brought in against Merfolk, Hammer. I think it's really much better to play more Prismatic Endings than Celestial Purge now. Yeah, I could see Leyline of Sanctity being good against Scam. I think it's better than Rest in Peace. But yeah, Veronica pointed out earlier that maybe Blossoming Count should be brought in against Scam. But now that we're talking about it, Leyline of Sanctity just looks better than Calm, because when they go first, even if you have the Calm in your opener, you can play it when they go turn 1 Grief. So yeah, maybe we could try some Leylines instead of this Blossoming Calm. 2 Leylines there. Yeah, that's actually maybe... I suppose I should try. It's really difficult to see, to evaluate the card, given the different matchups and the different situations you can find yourself in. But yeah, I could see it being good against, let's say against Burn, Calm and Leyline are about as good. Against Scam, Leyline is better. I would probably be happy to have some. Maybe against Creativity, maybe it's better than I thought, because if they go for Binding on the Leyline, you can also go for Binding on the Binding, I suppose. I don't think I would play multiples, like I said, though, because I think tapping out for playing it is does not look good. I need minimum 3. No. In the way I see the card, it has to be good when you draw it as well. I think it can be against Scam, for example. even if you play for 4, if you're not too far behind on board, this it shuts down their Thoughtseize, their Grief, their Tourage. Maybe it's decent. Snap in the board. I mean, where would we want to bring in Snapcaster Mage and lose access to Kaheera in the process? I doubt it. Would you recommend this deck in an Urza Saga heavy meta? Oh yeah, definitely. I think especially if you're targeting a particular metagame, like yeah, heavy with Urza Saga, then you can move a third dress down to the main deck. And you take, I don't know, Veto or Moonlight to the sideboard. Maybe you also bring in the second Chalice. Chalice is usually good against Saga decks as well, so like, yeah, you move Moonlight and Veto to the sideboard, you bring in Dress Down and Chalice. And yeah, then I think you have a good Tannen matchup, a good Hammer matchup. Still in the challenge, no, challenge is done. 5-2, 13th place. Is Veil of Summer consideration ever? I don't think so. I thought about it. I guess maybe. But you kind of have to pick between splashing red and green, I think, because if you play Veil of Summer, I think you want Breeding Pool. And I would be less comfortable playing Flame Blitz and Veil of Summer, but it's true that there's also Veil of Summer. But from what I can remember against Scam, yeah, it's a bit like Blossoming Calm in that if you want the draw, you cannot stop the... But it's probably, yeah, good. You would bring it in against Scam, Murktide, Living In. The Veil of Summer is not as good in this deck as it is in the proactive deck. But the Veil of Summer is something that could just be one of. I don't think it's very good against creativity, though. I mean, it's probably not bad, but yeah, and when they play creativity for an Archon, you don't even get to draw if since they haven't played the blue spell. Oh, Leyline works better with Chalice than Calm does, that's true. But I think in all the matchups I bring in the Calms, I take out the Chalices anyway. And it's not really because of the Calms. Against Burn, against Scam, I take out Chalice. So I don't think that's an issue. Yeah, Veil good against Murktide, that's true. So yeah, between Murktide, Scam, Living End, Rhinos, Mirror Match would probably bring them in against Creativity. Yeah, I suppose Veil could be, but instead of what? Would be instead of Veto. Is the challenge over? Yes, it is. Do you never lose because they destroy binding? It happens. But I would say it's playing it is worth it. Playing 4 copies, I feel. Like, yeah, the last game against Yogg, or not the last, but the one before that, we lost because they played Force of Vigor, destroying 2 of our bindings. So yeah, there's a downside to the card, but sometimes that works to your advantage as well. Sometimes you can bounce the binding with Time Raveler, and because you play binding on a token or something that's relevant at the time, but that's irrelevant later on, and then you can bounce the binding with Time Raveler and replay it. That's a line that's powerful sometimes as well. But yeah, sometimes you lose because they destroy the binding, or especially boss Age over 6, it's something that can happen. I think it's still worth, still correct to play the full playset. We could do one Flame Blitz. We could, I agree. That against Yogg, now that we have 4 binding, 3 endings, Flame Blitz is less needed to deal with Grist. So yeah, we could definitely go down to 1 Blitz, but that's just really complicated. But yeah, white Leyline is something I could try. Binding Essential to exile a Tef without tapping out. Well, that's a pretty scary line. Haven't done that much. Well, first of all, because Tef is not played a lot, I would say. So I haven't found myself in that situation yet. But playing Binding on the Time Raveler is super scary, I would say, because if the opponent is playing Time Raveler, they probably have a way to deal with Binding. Like they could be playing Binding themselves, or Boseiju, or so. That can be a bit scary, but that's a possibility. Do you think Narset Bill is still alive or not? I don't really have an opinion. I just played the league with an Narset build, the list that Gab had at some point. So I can't really speak of yeah, how good it is. But given that, yeah, I find tapping out like really, there's a lot of matchups and situations where tapping out is scary. It's one of the reasons I'm playing Deluge and Shark Typhoon in my end game, only 2 Time Ravelers. So I would not be very confident in the Norset build. Path and Snap in 2022. I think with Binding and Ending, you have such an incentive not to play Path to Exile. That is in itself a bad magic card, I would say. And Snapcaster Mage, I think Snapcaster Mage has to wait for premium white removal spell to be good again. Or yeah, they need to print something that makes Snapcaster better. Veto in the main. Yeah, I'm playing one Veto in the main, but if you don't like it, so if you have metagame in mind, you can move it to a sideboard and play something else. Condemn better than Path. No, Condemn is also... Well, you know, it's not really an instant. Condemn is it's a sorcery disguised as an instant. Only kills creatures. Like Binding and Prismatic Ending are cards that are so much better than Condemn and Path to Exile. Okay. Well, okay, this stream is coming to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have Young Dingo still playing in the semifinals. So yeah, I'll just send you over to Young Dingo's so you can watch him maybe win the whole thing. Yeah, so with that, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll wish you all a good rest of your evening and a good week. And we'll go say hi to Young Dingo. Okay. Okay. Have a good one, chat. See you later.